Okay, welcome guys. I hope I haven't forgotten anything. I started this in something of a rush. But Sinvec, Flush, Peter Poppins, welcome. We got a couple packages to open right behind me, so we'll do that. Gonna be kind of an interesting stream, I think. Alright, anyways. So... Oh, okay. So for our first item here, it's a package from Akibo, and there's a few things in here. This guy right here is a bag, a paper bag, kind of looks like it's for pastries, but there's 35 Hyperglide black switches in here. It's not even a full set. I just got this because I believe it's the case I have a tuned set of about 60 to 70 Hyperglide blacks. But I realize this is probably one of the best like available options for just a switch I'd like to be able to put into the KMAC LE TKL. So I just needed some more. So this is what I ended up picking up, and yeah, I'll probably get this. You know, it's normally for me a half set tuned up at some point. So that's that. A few other things. We got some more TX stabilizers, some 1.2 millimeter TX stabilizers. One set is for like a full Win-keyless set, so there's 5 pieces in here, but one of them is a 7U. And then I've been doing this thing where I get these 3 2U 1.2 millimeter sets, or 3 2U sets, because this is just perfect enough for like outfitting an HHKB perfectly. So then I'll just replace one of the 2Us with a separate wire. So that's what that is. I've been noticing that a few of my PCBs are 1.2 millimeters in width, and I'm gonna have more to come. So just needed to pick up some of these. Okay. All right. Last thing in this package, outside of this this sticker, I ended up getting this GMK6's spacebar kit. We have a couple of those like 40s kits, not just one but 2 40s kits, but I realized, I mean, those aren't going to have the 6U space bars that I kind of, I guess, want. And it turns out that this kitting here from Akibo for these space bars is actually pretty affordable compared to kitting, what kitting looks like for other sets on other vendors. So yeah, pretty cool, pretty nifty. I was just like, okay, this is the cheapest way to get myself to a 6U space bar in case we're going to be doing any true HHKB keyboards down the line. Might have been useful for the Neverest. We can still put it on if we want, but I'm probably going to stick with Alpine for now at least. So yeah, so that's pretty much it for the first package. We got one more package here. Also, is it just me or is this, I guess this looks okay. I thought it was like a little dark. Okay. One more package here. Let's see if I can crack this open. This is from a person who put this into an Amazon bag, like an Amazon bubble mailer. Like an interesting choice, I guess, but all right. Okay, so here we got a bag of 87 BKE heavies, V1. I want to count it because I think it's probably going to be somewhat important to figure out if this is actually the right amount. So I'm gonna count them up. As of right now, with all this, I was taking a nap yesterday and got blasted with rave music. My bad. I mean, it's good. It's good music. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so as of right now, if this is exactly 87, then we have exactly 120 BKE domes, which is good for two different EC builds. So I just want to make sure that this is the right number. If anything, I'm probably going to have to buy like an extra set anyways, because extra sets usually come with like extras, and then maybe we just want to have a couple here and there. Just for like, you know, the extra give. That appears to be 86. Now, did I put 6 anywhere? In any of these clusters of 5? I don't know if I did. I think this guy shorted me one. Kill combat. Welcome, and Zero Kill Combat, thanks for the contributions. Also, by the way, guys, Happy New Year. Welcome. Dang. I think this guy shorted me one. I needed exactly 87, didn't I? It's fine. I need to buy one anyways. Chris, are you going to the keyboard swap meet this coming 29th? I'm not aware of what this keyboard swap meet is. What and where is this? 29th. I'm not sure if I'm available that day. I might be, but I was not aware of anything. What are the details? Aha! Okay, I found the extra one. It was underneath another dome. Okay. All good. Let's see if these fit in here. Tiny storefront, they're hosting it at the guild. Oh, Guild House again? I might consider dropping by. Is it like just a meetup, or is it like is this targeted a little differently as like not really a meetup but something else? Like, is it like a, I don't know, a marketplace? Some kind of marketplace event? Or is it a meetup? Desky Dooms. My points are getting low. Oh man, we're so close. We're so close to 1 million. Don't lose all your points now. More detail to come, they said. Okay, right on. Yeah, I might have to check to see if I've got anything going on, but yeah, maybe I'll go out there. I still owe you that butthole keycap, I believe. Sounds like more of a swap meet. I see. Okay. That was it, I guess, for packages. So let's go and take a look and see what we have here. I'm supposed to record some videos. But I also had some notes, some things to talk about and things to do. So first of all, I have right now, these two cameras right here are set up for stream, but they kind of need to be swapped. One of the reasons for that is, so this over shoulder camera that I really like, I like keeping it there, and I like it because, you know, we could focus on where my keyboard normally is, and we can like fix the focus there. We don't need it to have it like, you know, constantly changing focus, because we know that like this right here is going to be the main area that we want to, you know, keep focus on. Literally like the lens focus. So I use my DSLR for that. My DSLR is, I mean, it's great for doing exactly that, but it's like, it's bad for focusing, which is why I never put it on this overhead, which is where like, you know, focusing becomes more critical for me to show you things farther away and closer up. And that's my mirrorless that's above. The problem with this guy is that it only records in 1080p, or only has output in 1080p. If I want to do these YouTube recordings in 4K, I basically need to switch these two guys. So I'm going to go and switch this up now for that reason. CB Mage, welcome. Cool keycaps. Yeah, this is Novel Keys Cherry PBT Raw. Fun set. I think it's on sale right now, like on clearance for $50. So pretty good deal they got going on. Okay, so I'm gonna switch these up right now. And I realize there might be like kind of an easy-ish way to do this, but let me check. Okay. So we're gonna keep that like that. I think one of the things is to just make this easier. I feel like I should just get another camera that does 4K, so I could keep one of them, you know, fixed here, and then the other one, whichever one I would choose, but you know, that's a whole investment. Okay. So there's that. And then this is somewhat interesting too, because I can just take the body off. Let's see. Okay, there's going to be a lot of finagling here. Oh man, no way. Oh, that's super lame. I was hoping that I could just... that is minorly annoying. I have the... I had the lens on the Arca Swiss plate, and I was hoping that I could just keep it on there, but turns out, nope. And what's annoying is that if I do plan on streaming tomorrow, then I have to switch all of this back. It's probably kind of one of the more annoying pieces to all of this. But we gotta. Alright, this is a black Pro Mist on here. You know what I wonder is maybe we could dick around with some lens filters while we're doing this. I kind of feel like why the hell not? Be right back. What do I say about big lenses? I don't know. Lots of elements. Disastratron, welcome. Happy New Year, by the way. All right, so we've got a few filters on hand. These are from Prism Lens Effects. I forgot the names of all of these. Let's see, we got the half kaleidoscope. This is another half kaleidoscope. I think one's a little bigger, meant for the one of them is for this other lens that's I have as an 82 millimeter. What do I feel like I'm missing one? I have a full kaleidoscope somewhere. Everyone knows Chris' chair just now has some dank curves. This is a nice chair. Do you like the Z6 II? Yes, I'll speak on it in a second once I locate what I need to find. Dude, what? Am I just missing a whole ass lens filter? Oh, got it. Okie doke. So we got a bunch of stuff here. Now I'm supposed to connect everything. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can get you guys in a position to see more than just my face cam with me moving around. There it is, OBS. So I have a second machine that's running OBS. I guess I should run this update. I haven't opened OBS here in a little while. I've been dehydrated all day. I think it was partially I was eating some slightly spicy noodles for dinner. Slightly. I don't take spice very well, but it also makes me feel super dehydrated. Noodles. Okay. There's more that I need to do here. I gotta figure this out. Oh man, it's been a long time since I've recorded a type test, which I've only ever really done once, I guess. There's some really long thing. I don't know which one it is. Okay, I'm gonna have to locate it. What is it? The rear one behind me is what? I called it the shoulder Nikon, and it's at the 003 position, so it should be the bottommost one. Okay. We're almost set up. Almost. Inputs. What the hell is this? I upgraded OBS on this Windows machine. Okay, we're good here. There we go. Okay, but now there's nothing on that shoulder, and there's also nothing overhead. And the reasoning for that is I need to put this up and together. Wow. Not chill. Okay. Almost. Almost. That'll do it. Problem is, I don't remember where the focus button was. Was it not this? Hard to tell. I can't really see anything from here. All right. Damn. Okay. There we go. Dorcas. Thanks for the contribution, guys. How close are we? 33%. Guys, we're a third of the way there. Actually, slightly over a third of the way there. Oh man, we're so close. Okay. So, that's like pretty zoomed in. That looks pretty good, right? Okay, what else we got here? It would appear that we have no sound coming in. So I have to recall what I do there. Because quite frankly, I don't remember. I'm gonna guess is we don't want this audio at all. Okay. I wonder what this is. That's connected to default. This guy right here. So what I'm thinking is I have aux1 going into this Mac Mini right now, which I typically use for Discord, but I've been using Discord for quite some time. So what I'm going to venture to guess is I can just swap this out. I don't think that outs anything else. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I can't see shit. It's kind of dark. Maybe you line in? Let's try line in. Does anything show up? Oh, it looks like it does. Nice. Okie doke. And then before I continue, might need to match what's here. So it looks like on my stream, I have this gain set to -15 because the MG12XU has USB 15 decibels quieter than it's supposed to be. So this needs to come down 15. Okay. This is supposed to match. It doesn't look like it 100% matches. This is a little quieter audio input properties. This is a line in. Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this. What am I missing? Touch louder maybe, just right there on the aux. Maybe a touch louder right there as well. How about now? Still no. That's a little weird. Why is that? I wonder if this isn't a mic in on my streaming PC. Oh, snap. I just realized something. We might get a crazy hum because I need one of these cables. Oh boy. So this is a weird one. I know exactly kind of what's wrong. Exactly kind of. I'm supposed to have one other cable, and I don't think I actually own one. So if I want to continue doing this cleanly in the future, I might just need to buy another one of these cables. I think it's this. It's a TRS mono cable. There might be a way I could get away with it tonight. I don't think this is going to solve the volume issues. Essentially, a couple of things. I plugged the line in here, and it's not really 100% matching what I have coming into my stream OBS. This is just a separate OBS instance here. Let me think. So that is still somewhat unresolved, but there's a separate issue where I need another separate cable. And I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, I could find one it would kind of do what I need it to do. It would need to be one of those single ring cables that I just need to go dig through a basket for right now. I'll be back with the basket. Not that. Fortunately, not a lot of these. Almost. Might be either really deep in here or not in here at all. Whoops. So for anyone just tuning in, and might not have the context from last stream, so I wanted to start using my Twitch stream time to record YouTube videos. And we had tried this once in the past. That was not really strong, but I want to refine this process where I do this so that these streams can be done more smoothly. And I think that this is like, we're basically redoing the overhead from that previous stream. Aha. I think this is what I want. YouTube. Oh, that was from like August. The new video is, yeah, like 5 months old at this point. That's crazy. I was like, oh man, I really need to. I was on vacation at the time, and I was like, I told myself last year, 2022, January 22, is like, oh, my New Year's resolution is to produce some YouTube content. And I didn't do it until August, actually, maybe mid-August or so. And that was the only video I did last year. Okie doke. This is probably better, but still not perfect. I think there's going to be any potential hum should be eliminated by this point from recordings that we'll do. But we got to figure out why this is so much quieter. If I do that, is that better? Or is that exactly the same? That's exactly the same. I don't really have a great idea of why this is like this. Aux 1, aux 2, that's aux 2. My only possible guess, the line in is different on each of these machines. Is that something I could find out without doxing myself? I don't know. Microphone. Sound settings, input, line in. I'm going to do the same thing on this machine. Open sound settings, line in, manage sound devices, line. How do you learn about the drivers that are on your machine? Sound control panel. Recording, line in, properties, listen, levels. Oh, interesting. How did I get here? Sound control panel. Recording. Properties. Should I pump this up like crazy? Test. Oh, wow, look at that. That just like broke for a second. It broke for a second. Okay. Ah la la, welcome. Everybody welcome and Happy New Year. Yo, what the? What the? Properties. Properties. This is the same driver on both. So for anyone just tuning in, I have this mixer output going into two different machines. One of them is the audio that I guess you're hearing, kind of, but not really, because it's the audio that's in the VOD, which is slightly different from what you're hearing on the stream. And separately, the same out that's used for the VOD is the one that's going into this machine that you're seeing right now on screen. And for some reason, the input capture doesn't have the levels come in exactly the same, and I'm trying to figure out why that's the case. Like, I'm seeing both of them, and this one here is capping out around -23, and the other one is capping out at around -19. So it's like I could just fuzz with the gain, but I want to find out why they're different, and maybe that's at some point I'm probably gonna give up. Punkshoe, welcome. Thank you for the contribution. We're at about a third of the way there, which is really exciting. Like, I wonder if, like, literally the setup of the line in on the motherboard is probably, like, not that strong. And in fact, now that I think about it, do I want to use my motherboard's line in? Probably not. Huh. So, it's kind of silly because now that I think about this, I think the last time that I recorded this type test, you know, I wasn't doing it here on stream. So I think like I rerouted the mixer's like USB out from my stream PC into this PC for the recording. And that part of it is a little weird. Now, isn't it? Of course, brother. Of course. Of course. So, what does that mean? This is weird. It's basically like, I would have to... If I wanted to record these on stream, I'd have to unplug my mixer from my streaming PC into my recording PC. So you guys wouldn't hear the type test as it's happening live. And then I'd have to come back and re-plug it in when I'm done with the recording. And I'm realizing this is kind of silly. Spelunkpunk, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate the contribution, guys. We're almost we're over a third of the way to 1,000,000 points. What are some other ways we could do this? Let me think about this here. Is motherboard line in as good as a mixer or interface? Does anyone here know that information? Spelunkpunk, hello, 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 hello. Like, given a line in input into my recording PC's motherboard, I'm gonna guess that's not as good as buying like some kind of USB interface or, you know, mixer. Probably not, but what info? That was the question. That was the question. So let me paint the context again because I realize it might be kind of confusing here. I am streaming right now, and my stream audio, or the audio outs necessary for all of this, is kind of complicated. For one, the stream audio that you're hearing right now is coming out of this USB mixer. So my guess is that the way that that's transmitting the data, you know, all of the sound that's being transmitted as data into my streaming PC that you can hear right now on this live stream is probably as good as it can get out of this unit, this mixer unit. The second thing is that the VOD that will end up being on YouTube right now is actually a separate line in to the same streaming PC. And it's getting outputted from OBS into Twitch in a different way that silences out all of the music that you hear. So now the third part is that both of those ins are going into a stream PC, but I have this separate recording PC, which is what you're seeing right now, which is why you see an instance of OBS. This is a second computer, a second PC. And what I have right now is a line in going into, like, I mean, I'm doing this by line in into this, like, this PC here, which, you know, in both cases, the line ins that's being used on the streaming PC and the recording PC, they're both just attached to the motherboards they're attached to. And what I was asking is that, like, is this going to be the, you know, highest possible fidelity coming out of the actual mixer unit that I have? Or is it the case that I should probably out from this mixer into some other interface or mixer into my streaming PC via like a USB protocol? Okay, so let's read these. Matt, welcome back and Happy New Year. Line in isn't as powerful, plus your audio interface or mixer could have a preamp that boosts the signal. Let's see, the line in on your PC is just a DAC, just like the USB or mixer. The onboard audio card is probably Realtek, which is pretty solid. The days where onboard audio cards were shit are long over. That was in the early 2000s. That's kind of the sense that I had. That was kind of the sense that I had, that like the idea of like needing like a separate, like something like a separate sound card is like something that's very 2000s, like just based off of things I've kind of read here and there. But like, I guess what it's sounding like is, and forgive me, this is the assumption that I was just trying to make like 3 minutes ago when I was giving this context. The best possible thing would be to, while I'm recording, basically move the USB from my streaming PC to my recording PC. The issue with that is that you guys won't be able to hear anything while I do that, while we're on this live stream. You'll only be able to hear it once the recording's finished. Or you'd be able to hear it on the VOD, but you guys would have to watch the VOD instead of this live stream, which is silly. But the other thing that I'm trying to gather here, based on what Sinvek is saying, and maybe, I don't know if Matt supports this as well, but it's that the Realtek card that's attached to any modern motherboard, like PC motherboard, is probably good enough. Is that what you guys are saying? I don't know. Based on the name of the audio driver, I bet you can install a better driver. That looks like the default Windows driver, not the manufacturer's. I see. Oh man, this is crazy. Let me think about this. You know what, like, I'm kind of thinking is that, like, Let me think about this. Maybe for the purposes of recording. Okay, I need to paint the picture here because there's more to this. The reason why I have a separate recording PC is that, like, the recording PC is my big workhorse machine. It's the one that has, like, the components that are nicer, that I use for gaming, that I use for, you know, photo editing, video editing, whatever. it also has one singular separate non-PCIe but USB capture card from Magewell that's for 4K. The PCIe Magewell card that I have in my streaming PC doesn't do 4K. It's really, like, they're both really nice units, but they have very different purposes. Because the streaming PC has 4 HDMI ins, which is kind of a lot. Meanwhile, the one that's just USB, that just plugs into my computer, or my workhorse machine, that one only has 1 in. So anyways, my idea was maybe it's the case that it's like maybe I would possibly plug in the mixer, the USB mixer's USB out directly into my recording machine permanently, and then somehow get the two like line outs that are coming from the mixer, both of those somehow directly equivalently into the streaming PC. That way there's probably a closer match on what's happening during the live stream and recording, but there's only one line in. There's like a line in and a mic in, like on both of these motherboards. So there's probably still some kind of difference there. The thing is, I don't think I can do that right now. I don't think. Maybe. Now I gotta think about it. There'd be like a lot of crap that I'd have to change, both within OBS and within all of these mixers settings. Oh man. Yeah, this is, I'm doing very few type tests to this point, and mostly all recording thought exercises. And I apologize for the debate here. Huh. Fush, thank you for the contribution. I feel like we can do this. It's just that, like, I'd have to be very careful not to mess a bunch of things up. Fuck, man. Oh, God. I feel like I almost have this. I just gotta think about it harder. So the idea here would be that the USB out on this mixer, damn, it's like, oh crap. I wish that I need to diagram this. What if we just end up doing some diagramming tonight? Excuse me. Basically, I need to switch aux 2 from being... Oh man, I gotta think about this. I gotta switch aux 2 from being the out that's just for the Twitch VOD. Aux 1, aux 2. Hold up. aux2 would have to go from being just the VOD output to the live stream output with the music. The stereo. Which is what the USB is connected to. I'm so close. It's on the tip of my brain. Oh, let me think about this. Let me think. I'm honestly thinking of spending some time to draw some diagrams. This might be the way to go. Display, identify. That should be like that. And then meanwhile, things are gonna get crazy here. Hold on. Keep, but then we want to extend or duplicate 1 and 3. Keep. No, that's not super chill. Does that work? Not yet. Okay, almost there. I need to draw this out. This is going to be a funny stream. I can already see it. I can already imagine how this is going to go. It's going to be funny. All right. Oh, shit. Okay, this, everyone's favorite software that I use on stream here. Okay. Let's leave that right there. Okay, and then let's just start drawing here. So, I have this mixer, right? I have this mixer. It's the MG12XU. I have a few outs on this. It's pretty fun. Let's move this down here. I have via USB. This goes currently. Whoa! This currently goes into. That's a big arrowhead. A streaming PC. Let's call this SPC. but it also has a bunch of outs. Let me think here. Oh, geez. Jesus. I have to remember what they are. Fuck. I'm gonna go back to moving this upwards a little bit because this is kind of how I'm trying to diagram it the way that like it like physically looks. But there's also this there's a stereo amp where we have something called group 1 and group 2 that connect to it. What's a little weird is that group 1 and group 2 really should be like they're identical. But what's the terminology for it? I think it's balanced. The stereo only accepts balanced input if I remember the terminology properly. So like the outs via group 1 coming from the MG12XU mixer, like both of them need to be used just for the purposes of this. Meanwhile, I have two separate well, interestingly enough, this one's called aux 1, which goes into my Mac Mini, and an aux 2 that also goes into the streaming PC. And so to specify it, this is for VODs, and this right here is for live streams. So the nature of this is a little weird because what I think I want to have happen is I have this, let's just call it, it's my everything PC, like my workhorse PC, my gaming PC, recording, whatever. I'll just call it GPC. It's my gaming PC, right? I essentially want to move this USB to instead be routed something like this. But then I would need to have outs that make sense here to put something back for the live stream. Recording. It's going to just fall off the edge there. Okay. So that's where we are. The problem is, what's the problem? I think something has to give. I had basically this guy technically splits out. Technically. It's funny. I gotta, like, I can kind of redraw it. Basically, it's one of those, it's like a hum eliminator. It's a pile. There's a word for it. I forget what it is. Let's call it a noise filter. So this right here goes into a noise filter. What the H? Oh, where is this? There we go. And then this is the aux 2. And the aux 2, this guy actually takes 2 inputs. So we could get an input from something else, and then like we'd have to feed this there. And if it's not through USB, that's what that would be. So really, this line isn't what we want. We want that, which is still a little unreasonable, I think, as it currently stands. Because I think, if anything, the thing that's going to have to give still is the... So this, essentially the purpose of this is for listening to it on speakers in the daytime, down here. And then this right here is for Discord. Since I don't use Discord that often, it seems like this was the most likely candidate to just kind of be jettisoned out of here. It just kind of sucks because I still want to be able to use it. I kind of also use it for, I don't know, just video calls in general. I mean, Discord isn't the only thing, like, I don't know, work calls, anything, you know, any call. Let me see here if there's any other thing. We have these 2 things called stereo out that get pushed out of this. Now, one of the things that I wondered, damn, I'm drawing a whole ass dude, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. It's important. Okay, there is something else that I can kind of potentially consider. Yeah, because this isn't even a type test right now. I'm aware of this. I think we're emphasizing more on the recording than the type tests. Okay. So the USB aspect of this equates to this idea that there's like a stereo out. So is it touch on? Why is this? Why is my brush acting so badly? Which includes USB, but also something actually called stereo out. And I guess something else here called monitor out. And I've actually never been able to figure out what monitor out really was. So that's kind of one of the realities here. And so all 3 of these things come out of this, and this is only actually just one aspect. This is like A, B, and C, right? So this is the A out. And what I'm thinking here potentially is that if this is all duplicated, is there some way out of this? My take is that the aspect of recording is probably identical to, and I forgot to rewrite this, is probably identical to the VOD. Because the tracks that are being used for recording VOD, like I only just want just the microphone. So if those if those are identical, I get this feeling that we can repurpose groups 1 and 2 for those. Let me think. I feel like I need a bigger artboard. So what I'm thinking here of proposing is, here's my MG12XU. Group 1 would go into the GPC. Oh, whoops. Which should be drawn as a box like this. For the SPC, this should be group 2 for VOD. Fuck. Wait, this is still fucked up. This is still fucked up because the USB recording, the stereo out, the whole point of this was to make sure that we're doing this over USB. So that's kind of the problem here. So with that said, whoops. Oh my god, bro. Just use the mouse. If that's the key, then this should be USB, and then we need to kind of somehow figure out how to get these like the stereo out to be the VOD, the whole VOD situation. Meanwhile, oh shit, there's a way to do this. Oh, we could do this shit. Hold up. Okay. So, oh fuck, is there? The noise filter outs in 2 ways. Or like there's 2 separate outs. So essentially the noise filter, it actually should look like, it technically should look like this, I think. It's 1 box, but its effect is like this. So the idea is via stereo out, we do something like this. And then meanwhile, we would also do something similar here, but specifically for the live stream. What that would be, I don't know. I mean, I guess that could be aux 2 live stream. And then the rest of it can probably be retained. I think this is it. And I realize that the word stereo is used a bunch of times. It's not right. This is an amp. It's a stereo amp. This is a very complex audio routing diagram. Yeah, no, it's goofy as shit, but it's like, it's how I want it. Okay, I think we have a plan here, guys. I think we have a plan. The funny thing is that this would have to, we'd have to specify this stuff here, like one of these has to be line in, and then one of these has to be one of these has to be mic in. Oh shit. Okay. All right. We could do this. I think there's a chance that much of this stream might break as I try this. So hold on to your diapers, guys. Buckle up. We're about to record some type tests. Yeah, we might lose audio for a bit. That's just a sad reality of it. Okay. Ah, fuck, this won't work. Shit. Huh. Wait, what the hell is this? In and out. Oh, let me think about this. We don't know. We can't see. This is true. Okay, let me also... I'll pull up a picture of what the MG12XU looks like so that you guys can see a little bit better. Because that will probably also help you guys in not being so blind to what I see here. Okay, so here is the situation. This is the mixer that I use. This is how you hear everything on this stream. and it's kind of like, it's one of these situations where it's like it's like you only really have to set it once, right? Like, I mean, like, I said it once and everything up to this point has been fine, you know, once I just figured out what was going on. But anyways, okay, so here's aux 1 right there. Aux 1 is this Mac Mini, like, you know, it's my microphone access to my Mac Mini. I call it Discord because it's like I use it for Discord calls whenever I have Andy or Alex on, right? And that's controlled by this blue row of knobs. And typically, where I have the mic right now, I think is, like, I have 1 and 2 just empty, but where I have the mic right now is number 3. Right now aux 1 is only just this microphone, because anytime that I'm on a a call with anybody, I don't like I don't want them to hear anything else on the stream. There's no reason they should be hearing this music. There's no reason they should be hearing my YouTube videos, just whatever, right? They shouldn't be hearing my vinyl. So only that thing is on, and that's supposed to stay as we diagrammed here. It's just supposed to stick around like that. Group 1 and 2 and stereo are controlled by these buttons. So all of these buttons are control, like the gray buttons are groups 1 and 2. So 1 and 2 they're equally identical. Stereo is something different. Stereo right now is what you're hearing. So that's the composite of this microphone that you're hearing right now. I think 5.6 is anytime you possibly hear YouTube videos or Twitch streams, which I try to never really do, but that's how you would hear this. And then I believe this guy is the streaming PC, which is how you hear the music you're hearing right now. And this right here is the record player, the turntable. So when you guys are listening to vinyl. So all of those are clicked on for stereo right now. And I think the idea is that we're going to try to repurpose that to only just have pretty much the same thing, almost. It would be aux 1, or sorry, just the microphone on. And then for the purposes of the VOD, so that things make sense, I think it would also behoove us to turn on the sound that you hear from the Mac Mini, which would be YouTube videos and Twitch VODs. And so that needs to go from the 12XU line in here, and then also for the recording. And so USB is back. You can't really see it, but that's like, I think it's behind here somewhere. Meanwhile, the other outs appear to be these guys. Monitor out here and stereo out here, and I guess also that's captured within the same box. To be perfectly honest, I've never really 100% understood the difference between monitor out and stereo out. I'm pretty sure I've looked it up before and still didn't quite understand. Nice ass mixer makes my Behringer 802 look like a toddler. MG12XU. Monitor out is for output to your monitor system. Someone explained this in 1999, and I still don't quite understand it. Let's read this. Somebody says, the stereo out is for output to whatever you're mixing to. The monitor out is for output to your monitor system. The purpose of this during mixdown is so you can adjust the level going to the monitor's volume at the console and not affect the level going out to whatever you're mixing to. Forgot to mention during tracking. Oh man, there's a lot of just words here. I don't know if this is the most 100% helpful thing for me to understand. I don't know if you guys catch it, but my guess is maybe I'll keep looking. CRMs or whatever, volume control is different than your media input. Well, what's weird is that there's also a phones. Like the phones are controlled by here. I guess the monitor level, and this also controls whether it's the group or the stereo. There's this button here for it. The monitor level would just be if you have a left and right rather than a singular phones, but it's just like I guess they all kind of go to the same thing between monitor, stereo, and phones, but this level's different, I suppose. I guess that makes sense. Let me think about that. Okay, so going back to this, I don't think that that's 100% hugely important, but I can't be 100% certain. What I'm thinking here is that if we're doing this whole song and dance here, of this is going to be the VOD, and this is going to be the recording. This gets done by USB. This gets done by the stereo out. Now the problem is that both of these guys going into the streaming PC need to go through these noise filters that I have, but the noise filters like kind of only have like, I don't know how to explain it. Let me see if I can show you this. This is the noise filter that I have. It's called the PHE 400 from Pile. It would appear that this is an in, and this is an in, and this is an out, and this is an out. But they also give you options here. So both of these are ins, both of these are ins, and these two are outs, these two are outs. Somehow, as of right now, I have this in coming in via, what is it? I think it's aux 2. I have a cable that's like a 1/4 inch to XLR. So it's coming from this guy into this guy. And then I somehow have this working as an out as well. So these two are both outs, which is a little weird. Makes me think that this is probably not functioning the way it's supposed to be. And that's what I was just testing a little bit earlier today, or like earlier on the stream. So I'm thinking I'll just unplug this. It doesn't seem to be the right thing. Anyways, there's a left and right stereo out here, but the other one only has one in, and I'm wondering if I can just use one or the other and then just like use it as mono and then duplicate the sounds on both sides. That probably would make sense, right? I mean, that's what I'm already doing for the VODs. Hammer Brother, what's going on? Oh, Hammer Brother. Hey, we're doing this, we're working on this audio chain diagramming right now. Before we can actually run any type tests that we're supposed to record, I'm now talking about my audio. my audio setup. Dude, I love these audio chain streams. Yeah, so I'm still trying to reason out some of this stuff here. I feel like I almost have it. I've done that before, and it works great if you have the mic position center. Okay. You have the most complex setup. I mean, I'm sure there are people out there with crazier setups than this, but you know, whenever I'm trying to add something to it is when it just gets really wild, right? Okay, so I'm gonna try some here. I'm thinking, I don't know if it matters. I guess maybe I'll just do left. Why not? There's no click. Is there a click on right? Well, there's, oh, okay, we got a click there. All right, and then let me punch this into the in. Okay, let me see what has happened here. Hold up. I'm gonna turn off the music really quick just to see and test something. Okay, so I feel like we're almost there because there's actually not a whole lot to do at this point. You might take the top spot for audio complexity. The second PC added to the mix definitely adds a level of complexity. Yeah, I know. I know, dude. I know, it's killing me. Okay, aux 2. Oh, fuck. Aux 2. Maybe. Shit. Hold on, let me think about this shit. Oh, this is gonna get hairy, man. Okay. I am going to turn off the music for now. Just because whatever it is that I do, I don't want the music to end up on the VOD. Because setting this up is like a little bit critical, right? And I don't want to like have to like have my VOD muted at a time where I'm trying to figure out what it was that I did. so I'm going to turn out the music for now, and then a bunch of things are going to change here, and I might lose total microphone audio for, I don't know, maybe a minute or less at some point. So I think I kind of know what to do between, oh shit, you guys probably, oh yeah, you guys can see this. Might lose audio for just like a hot second here, but I think it's probably critical to figure out or to actually perform some of this stuff here. Oh my. G Panic with the big O raid. Welcome. What are we up to tonight? We're doing some audio chain stuff here so that I could try to potentially record some type tests. And we've been at this for almost 2 hours now. Built some Mammoth 20. Right on. Okay. Cool. How was that? I'm guessing it's like a macro pad or a numpad? Or is the Mammoth 20 referring to something else? Okay. Let us know how it was. I gotta unplug some stuff. Macro pad? Right on. Cool. Nice. Well, welcome and Happy New Year. Guys, everyone who stuck around for the end of that stream, thanks for doing so that you guys can come in here. Yeah, we're trying to figure out a few things here. I'm just starting to stream. Why can't you record a typing test? Okay, so here's the situation. This is not what this looks like right now. What this currently looks like is not this. So what I have in the top half here is the before, but I need to like redraw it. Gasket mounted macro pad with a weight. Oh, nice. Okay, so for anyone just tuning in, Hammer Brother, everyone from the raid, let's talk about this real quick. So my goal for this stream was to record some type tests for YouTube. Like, I wanted to use a Twitch stream to take time to record YouTube type tests. But I realized that, like, I'm not really fully equipped, set up to, like, have that be the scenario that we're in. And let me explain that. Right now, I actually can record type tests, just not the way that I want to. What's happening right now is this is my current setup. There's like a number of outs that come out of this mixer that I use. This guy. This is the MG12XU from Yamaha. So I think it's in a way have kind of maxed out the number of different types of outs, but not necessarily all of the outs. I have one that plugs into like this is an aux, like a, what is it, 1/8 inch jack, that goes into my Mac Mini so that I can, you know, I daily a Mac Mini. I use that to get on Discord calls, whatever, voice calls, whatever. So that's what I have coming out of this aux one. Aux 2 is the feed that goes into my streaming PC via noise filter, just to take out some hum, via another one in like 1/8 inch jack, that needs to be separate from the actual live stream VOD that you hear, or the live stream track that you hear, because I don't keep the music in my VODs. So there's two outs going from the mixer into my streaming PC that actually have different tracks. and they get used by OBS and Twitch in slightly different ways. And then meanwhile, the last two outs are identical, groups 1 and 2, which are right here, that go in from this, I guess the terminology for this, and I apologize if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong. These two outs are unbalanced, and it's going into a balanced stereo amp, and this is how I listen to things on speakers for when I have the speakers on, which I no longer have on during my live streams, but I just keep it this way because this is how I end up listening to things when I'm off stream. So what's happening here? The reason why I can't record type tests today, or like, when I started stream, was because I don't have anything going into a separate dedicated workhorse machine, which I call GPC. It's my gaming PC, my workhorse PC. I want to record things on here just because the components inside this PC are a lot higher, which includes a USB 4K capture card, but also, the GPU and the CPU that I use. So I just want things to be extra powerful when I actually do these dedicated recordings separate from the streaming PC. I don't have any audio going into it right now. So what I began to do at the start of stream was just unplug this guy and then plug it into my PC and then just start mixing with some of these settings here. I didn't like that idea for a couple of reasons. One is that I don't like the idea that I have to unplug this, knowing that there's still other outs that like kind of duplicate each other. But the second reason for this was something that I kind of came up with. I kind of have known about this in the past, but just started thinking about it when we got on stream today. And I asked the chat here, hey, like, isn't it the case that like the mixer outputting like its own like out to USB, like USB data plugged into, a computer via USB, wouldn't that be like better fidelity than the analog outs plugged into like the onboard motherboard line in or mic in? And the responses I got, I think most specifically from Sinvec, was that that's probably true, though it's probably pretty close. And I'm just thinking that, like, that's fine that it's close, but like, can we do better? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Can we do better? Like the idea that like it used to be really shitty was like something that was true in like the 2000s. The gap has probably definitely closed in, but like, for example, I was showing off like the drivers that I had on this workhorse PC for recording audio via line in, and it's like the default Windows driver. There's probably better drivers you could get, but also the hardware too, right? Like whatever is like on the motherboard is probably not 100% the best thing. And I'm gonna guess is outclassed by what is coming out of USB from the MG12XU. That's my guess. So I wanted a reality here where this guy goes into the gaming PC or the workhorse PC, but then I need to figure out how to retain the live stream audio at the same time. And I'm okay with the live stream audio not being 100% as good. Because I don't know, it's just a stream. It's pretty simple, right? Like I think like for the purpose, like all intents and purposes, I think if the idea is that it's close, I'd rather that it be close on the live stream than it be close, but not as good on the actual recording that I intend to put onto YouTube. That's what I'm thinking. And so this is the plan that I had, and it just it needs me, like it requires me to just unplug and replug a bunch of things here and then see if we can get it to work. But that might entail me cutting out some sound on this stream, if not just for a brief period of time. Arigato Bado, welcome. This is crazy. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do, and this is what I mentioned here, is that because this is so critical, I think I have to turn off the music, because in the sequence of plugging and unplugging things, I don't want this music to be DMCA-able or mutable in the VOD, and then I won't be able to figure out what I did. So we're gonna pause the music for just a bit here, and then we'll kind of try to figure this out. So let's do this. Okay. So that goes off. And then from here, where am I? As per this diagram, the USB is still plugged into the streaming PC, so I just need to move that there. I currently think I have these two guys mixed. I think. So let me go try to address this, and things are gonna get a little weird between this stream and also the VOD. So be right back for like probably 1 to 2 minutes. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. That sucks. Okay. Can you guys hear me again still or no? Oh, fuck. Okay, I think I have something potentially working. I'm not 100% certain though. Also, am I currently mono right now on the stream? What are you doing, sir? Out or aux out? I just tried something a little bit differently, which is that my streaming PC actually has two different mic ins. So I'm now using both mic ins and not line in. And also, here's a question. Does my audio sound okay right now? Like, compared to the start of this stream? Like, does it sound the same, similar? Or is it like slightly worse? I wasn't here for the very start. Okay. So, it appears to be the case that for some reason, the line-in wasn't working simultaneously, and I'm not sure if it had something to do with the fact that I unplugged, plugged something in, and then clicked around and did some crazy messed up thing. But I currently now am using two different mic ins on like the actual, on the case of this PC here. I haven't muted everything. I see. No worries. So control panel. Let me look again at a few things. This VOD, the VOD levels might be super messed up here. Two channels, 16, 44, 85, 10. Okay. Properties. Properties. Advanced audio properties. Let's see. I feel like we're like super close to there if we're not already. Filters 15. Filters 15. Settings, sound control panel. Recording. One of the mic ends seems to be way more sensitive than another. And that part of it is really confusing. And I kind of wonder, is like, do they have different drivers or something? But I think they have the same drivers. And I wonder if just the construction of the two are different, because one of them is directly on the motherboard, and the other one, I guess, has like some connection. Yeah, one is on the case and one is on the motherboard, so I'm guessing that's probably just the difference. Yes, they are different. Okay. That's kind of what I was thinking, and so the one on the front case is way more sensitive, and I'm not sure if it's like worse. Apparently line-in and mic-in are different in the level of signal they can handle. That's kind of what I was anticipating. So I've known that for a bit, but the weird part of it was that I couldn't get them working at the same time. What I seem to be getting working at the same time is the case mic in versus the motherboard mic in. Actually, both seem to work at the same time, but they're both acting differently from each other, which is what I didn't anticipate. But Arigato Roboto is saying yes, they are different, and so I wonder how terrible the VOD audio is right now. I think there's a chance here that if you guys, I don't know, if you guys click my name, click on the videos link, and then watch the video version of the stream right now, that's just going to cut off at any given point at which you click on it. You might be able to hear this. I think alternatively what you can do is like clip me right now and then let me know how different the sound is between the clip or the current VOD versus this live stream. Let me know. Snoopy Smells, welcome. Happy New Year. Because the settings, what I'm seeing is that the settings on them are the same. But they seem to be performing differently. But in any case, it appears my setup, like from a physical configuration standpoint, actually seems to be working the way I want it to. But it seems like from an actual performance standpoint, that is probably very much not the case. Here's another thing too. I'm gonna turn this music back on, see if anything shows up in the levels as different. When audio goes wrong, oh no, it's terrible. Oh shit. That's not good. Thank you for doing that. I apologize, and I appreciate you guys, because like I don't think it's reasonable for me to try to actually listen to it myself, and so I appreciate you guys helping me troubleshoot this, and I hope you guys are okay with continuing to help me troubleshoot this. The mic in is definitely a mic in and can't handle line level audio. Okay. Let me try a few quick other things, because I think I can just like turn it down. The whole thing that I'm just trying to mention here is that like the way that it physically looks as things are plugged in, as well as the way that it looks in like the configuration settings here on my PC, they look the same, but very clearly it's not performing the same, right? And I don't think it makes sense for me to like listen to it while I'm on stream and it's gonna like, I don't know, do this crazy feedback loop, right? But I'm gonna try to mess with it, and then you guys can again, maybe, I don't know if you guys still want to continue helping me troubleshoot, but here I'm gonna try just pulling this like way down. Test. Okay, I think now it's like way too down in the VOD. Just looking at the actual levels. I wonder how bad the quality is. One thing I could do is flip them. Because if you guys are saying that the live stream audio right now is pretty good, if I flip them right now, because they're both mic ins but different mic ins, then you'd start hearing the terrible one on stream live. Maybe that might be like an avenue that we can go down. But let me see here if I can just try to vaguely get this like kind of right. It's definitely doing something really weird though, where it's like at rest it's just different. This is really weird. So let me see. I kind of feel like I need to show you guys what's happening here on my streaming PC, so that you guys can see like how different this is. I am gonna duplicate a scene in my stream PC's OBS. I'm gonna call it SPC, and then instead of showing the HDMI switch, we're going to show display capture. I guess it would be this. Lock that, and okay, guys, so this is honestly way more complicated than how I had mine set up on it. So honestly, I don't know. Yeah, no, I know this is way more complicated than I think a lot of people would set their stuff up, right? And I'm fully aware of that. Okay, so real quick, I apologize for the you know, the craziness in how this all looks, but we got to do it, right? Okay, so real quick, let me quickly recap. There's a line in that was previously plugged in, and this is what I was trying to do for the stream audio. But there was like so many things going wrong with it. I don't know what, and I don't know why. But things just wasn't really working. I can go back and try it again, because maybe we can demonstrate that a little bit better. these two microphones, it's probably this one. So at rest, you can see, and even when I'm talking, you can see that they're performing differently. And when I go here, this one, I don't know which one this is, damn it. Okay, I think this one is in reference, it's like they don't, can you set the names differently? Default device. Okay, this is the front panel, so let me just call this front microphone. And then we'll call this rear microphone. So for some reason, the front microphone that I just plugged in became the default. But yeah, when I change this, the rear microphone, which is what you guys are hearing on stream right now, this guy is at 85 and 10 on this level. So there's a 10 decibel microphone boost, and then there's 85. There's an 85 microphone level here. What I'm guessing is maybe I should turn this down regardless. But I don't know. The weird thing about this is it's probably messing with the stream audio right now. But the weird thing about this is that like you can only set this by tens. You can't actually configure this to be like anywhere in between. So what I'm guessing is if I turn this down, I should be much quieter now. Yeah, but then this guy would have to get fixed to like, I guess, re-add the 10 that I just got rid of. So this, we should change this to like 5, I'm guessing. And so we should now be back at where the stream level was. Yeah, or on the mixer. I mean, either way, right? Let me do that. Okay. I'm gonna be really quiet. This is probably loud. Which one is this? Fuck, I forgot already. Aux 2. Okay, I think it's aux 2. Okay, how am I now? I think that this knob that I'm messing with right now is what controls my volume. Is this okay? Does it sound all right? The clip audio sounds fine right now. Okay, yeah. So that was what I was kind of showing, or that's what I was trying to demonstrate, which I didn't have on screen before I switched back to the line in. This was back at 85 and 10, and I changed this to 46 and 0. But it's also probably not like loud enough. So like if I change this back to 85, we're seeing the levels are a little bit different, but I think there's like probably some compensation we need here for the VOD track. So I'm kind of like, I'm looking at my diagramming, and we're also like just trying to figure things out right now. I do have basically none of this stuff is really fully working properly. But let me try to see here. I know like it has occurred to me that there's going to be more issues with this setup when I go back and look at this this diagram here. This diagram I drew, what I'm realizing I had forgotten is that there is an unaccounted for case, which is out of the realm of this whole thing we've talked about, but there's now there's a case that's unaccounted for, which is the fact that the phones is also connected to the stereo out, the monitor out, and the USB out, right? I was using the phones for gaming. So it's that like, I'm not sure if there's a setup here where like gaming on stream is going to make a whole lot of sense with all of this shit going on. That's a totally different aside, so let's not talk about that right now. Let's not talk about that right now. That's a problem for future Chris. Okay, it's still distorted, but it's not as bad. Oh, that's just because I boosted this up like crazy. So if I pull this like super down, it's probably going to be a little bit better, but just quieter, I think. And this front microphone, this is the VOD audio. So I think I had it at like a 46, which was when you said it was okay. And then I boosted it all the way back up to 85 just to see if we could get the levels to kind of match. But then what you're saying is that it's kind of distorted, right? So I pulled it back down to 46. What I'm guessing is that it's quiet, but less distorted. Is that right or no? Like right now, right at this second. And then let me also see if there's anything else we could do here. There's a bunch of buttons that I'm going to need to like sort of press in and press out. I'm realizing, and getting this back to set up is going to be crazy. I watched from before and after the change. It definitely got worse, but it was bad before too. I was hearing audio from the actual stream when I thought it was good. Oh fuck. Okay, so that's probably where I need to press all these buttons to like change what's going in and out based off of this diagram. So let me keep this diagram up. You guys can look at it, and then I'm also going to look at it so that you guys see what I see. Okay, so from before, the USB live stream has all of these different things. So that would be HDMI switch, shit DAC, drum, SPC, FX return. All of this needs to be basically turned off. Okay, so right now on the VOD, you should be hearing nothing but my voice at this point. And also, I can tell that it's a little bit quieter than the stream volume right now at this point. I've turned a bunch of stuff off. But for the purposes of the live stream now, I have to turn all of these things back on aux 2. Yeah, basically so that like you guys could hear, for example, music coming out of my streaming PC versus you guys would be able to hear vinyl if we had some vinyl playing right now, and just everything else here. So let me try to figure out how to carefully turn these on, because this is gonna get a little weird. Aux 2. Let me think. I'm gonna play some music right now. I'm not sure if I'm even gonna hear it. Yeah, I don't hear this music right now. And it doesn't seem to be getting captured by anything, but let me see. This would be this guy. Do you guys hear anything? Because I don't hear anything yet in my ear. Also, I'm guessing that might be... If it's playing, it might be loud, but I'm also not sure if it's playing. Let me think. Mic in. Can you guys hear the music right now? I'm guessing not. Oh man, this is so fucked. Because now I can't hear it. Because why? It'd have to be coming out of group 2, which it is, but we just can't hear it. What is going on? All right, I'm gonna click around with some stuff. Pardon the potential craziness. That didn't do anything. Man, what? Group out. Dude, this is like confusing the hell out of me. So apparently you guys could hear my voice, and that's it. That's what I'm just seeing from the levels. Okay, right now the VOD audio was okay based on what you're saying. Right now on the VOD you hear nothing but my voice. It is a little quiet, but it didn't sound distorted. Okay, so that's a start. That is a start. But why can't we hear anything else any longer? Aux 2 is for the live stream. So my thought here is that if I start messing with these aux 2 sliders, you should be hearing music right now. And I should be hearing music in my ear, but I don't hear anything. Let me check some sound settings. That should be working. Why is it not? I think I did notice at some point I stopped hearing things. Like there's no dinging sounds on my streaming PC, and that's where I should be hearing this. Let's see. Okay. Why? What? Oh, did it freeze up? Okay. So this playlist is playing right now from Smooth Sounds. But none of us can hear anything. I don't think you guys can hear this, right? And I'm guessing it's not playing in the VOD, nor is it playing in the live stream. According to this, the diagram that we have here, aux 2 is going into mic in on the back, in the rear. So this aux 2 slider for Stream PC volume should be controlling the sound of music, but it is not. What did I break in this time? You know what I'm thinking is it might have been when I moved the USB. So I think the streaming PC, this might not actually be right now that I think about this. Oh man, this is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, this isn't like really anything now. Hold on. I need another cable. I need another cable. What cable will that be? Okay, I got it. Hold on. We're gonna get this. There's a bunch of cables behind me, and one of these is gonna be useful. I can already feel it. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna get this. All right. Is it this? Sound. We need some kind of sound out. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, wait, hold up. B550 mortar. We gotta look. We gotta look this up because I'm realizing I don't know what I'm doing. B550M mortar MSI. I need to look at the rear IO. Okay. There's a bunch of weird things on this. Man, that's like too small. Okay. Which of these is like headphone out? I'm a little bit confused by this. What is RS out and CS out and line out? I'm guessing this is like, I mean, this is optical out. I'm just, for the purposes of like, I don't have another DAC right now to you know, to get this to work. But which of these do I use? Right speaker, left speaker? Wait, what is... Why is it C? Right speaker out, C... Oh, center? What? Those are outputs? Okay, which one do I just plug in a 1/4-inch jack? Or like... Okay, let me see. We could just guess this. Okay, I don't think this is doing what I want it to yet. L out should be your general out. Okay. That's good to know. I'm gonna try that. Let me also turn some of these things down right now. Okay. Let me try this. No! Is that it? Oh, that sounds terrible. What the heck? There's no way this music sounds like this. Yeah, that's like all static. I almost need like another hum eliminator. Oh man. That's bad. Unless is that my... Wait, no. Okay, wait. Do you guys hear the music? Okay, I think the noise was coming from my my Bluetooth transmitter into my ear. But I'm guessing you guys can hear the music now, right? Okay. I think we're almost there. We're almost there. Is it too loud? Okay. Sounds solid. All right. Good to know. Okay. So, going back to this diagram, the aux2 was all the stereo stuff. The aux2 VOD should now, like those settings should now go to the stereo, which is right, kind of. Technically, I should have this on for the VOD as well. Okay. And then finally, I mean, that might be it. Am I missing anything? aux2 became for the live stream, so you just had to flip that. VOD to live stream. So now this went from having almost nothing to almost everything. Meanwhile, the USB should have almost nothing. That might literally be it. I think we have the setup. I think the setup is configured properly at this point. It's just a matter of knowing if the levels are good. The other last thing now at this point is if I need to use headphones to play games, like if I'm playing Splatoon, do I have everything I want? I think there's one singular button I would have to hit. Let me listen to this. Test, test. Test, test. Okay, I could hear myself on this. But what I think would happen is if I'm gaming off stream, I might want to turn this off, so I'll basically be muted. So I'll basically be muted in my ears and also on potential VODs. But if I'm playing on stream, then I might also want to turn this guy on. Yeah, I think that's it. HDMI switch. Yeah, I think that's it. Can you play something without any distortion? I can't tell if the distortion is intentional or not in the music. That's a good point. Okay, so I'll just pick a vinyl. I'll pick a vinyl unless someone wants to redeem one. Someone doesn't redeem a vinyl in the next like 10 seconds. I'm just gonna pick one at random here. "21 Savage." You guys want to listen to 21 Savage? I don't know. Maybe this might have too much distortion. I don't know. Maybe something that doesn't have the risk of distortion. This one's too hard to take out of the thing. Let's choose something rocky. Any classical? Oh, do I? I don't know if I do. I have this. I don't know if you... I don't know enough about classical music to know whether or not something I have is classical, but I have Spaces by Nils Fromm. Is this helpful? Let's do this. Unlurk McJizzle, welcome back. We're almost finished getting this this sound setup right. Almost. I didn't use my eagle eyes. Oh shit. Realized I bent a pin after doing alignment pushes. Oh. Gotta use that eagle eyes. Okay. What'd you change about it? There's a lot going on. There's definitely a lot going on. I'm still trying to determine, but yeah, it's weird, man. This whole thing is weird. Okay. Okay. Music is off. Let's turn this. Let's see if the vinyl comes in all right. That diagram's fucked. Not too bad, but definitely complicated. All right, do we hear anything? Any of the vinyl coming in? No, not yet. Oh shit, that's kind of loud. You don't hear anything? Quiet? Okay, 1 second. How about now? Better? Still really quiet? That's better. I think, well, it's also the reality of this being kind of quiet. Let's move to a different part of the song, because there's like 2 tracks on this. I don't think that this gives us a good representation of whether something is distorted or not, unfortunately. I'm just going to be totally honest there. How about that? Here's some piano. Does that sound okay? Quiet? Part of me wants to throw on 21 Savage or something. Just like, we got to get like a range of loudness, right? That's a good idea. Wait a second. Let me think about this. All right. You know what it is? Inevitably, I think something's going to be messed up. But if you guys could hear me okay on stream right now, and you guys could hear me okay in the VOD, maybe that's all, excuse me, that's all that matters right now. Maybe. What do you guys think? Dark Prez, welcome, and thanks for the contribution and Happy New Year. Do you think we should run a type test now? Almost 3 hours in, should we finally run a type test? Like, I kind of feel like... I feel like for this stream, this might be as good as it gets. Look, hey guys, all of you guys who are here in chat, I appreciate you guys helping me with this. I remember feeling like this was really hard, really hard to take care of. The last time I thought about it, which was a while ago, and is probably why I haven't done it since. For what it's worth, let me do something. I'm gonna do something real quick. I think this seems like almost a bad idea. Let me think about this. Sounds better and no music. what I can tell right now is that it's quieter. So I'm wondering how I should boost it. So if I boost it, I could boost it in OBS. I could also boost it via the mixer in the VOD. But definitely not through those stupid Windows settings. My guess is probably through OBS rather than within here, because I think whatever the intake is, the shitty intake on the case mic in is probably not so good, but once it's like in software, maybe it's already fine. So if I bump this up in OBS, right now it's at -10 instead of -15. Let's go to -8. Is that okay? Test. Let me go -5 because I think that's where like the bass boost disappeared. Okay. Sinvec, I don't know, or anybody at this point now. Case connections are almost always going to be worse. That's what I figure. That's what I figure for sure. Okay, so I've boosted up the VOD audio in OBS by 10 decibels. Let me know if this sounds any better, and if it's completely bad, then I could bring it back down again. But I just figure that like if it sounded like okay and undistorted via, you know, how it was already, I just figure that this is the point to boost it. But let me know. Let me know if it works out all right. Okay. In any case, I am going to save this. I'm going to save this diagram, and I think we're going to talk about doing recordings. Let's see, what's the date today? Seems good? Okay. You don't hear any crunching or distortion at this point? And in the clips and in the VOD? But, okay, cool. Seems good. Today is now what, the 20th? Today's the 20th, and this is mixer diagram January 2023. Okie doke. I think we are good to go. Okay, and then a few more things here. Go back to control panel, make sure that I'm sharing the correct things. Display. Display settings. Okay, so when I go to this now, all right, cool. Whoops. Okay. Excellent. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for helping me do this for 3 hours. This is much better than doing it by myself. This one's a tad clippy / peaky, only a bit though. We can address that. Maybe. Okay, look at this. When I talk right here, it looks like it's clipping already. Fuck, I just closed that diagram. Okay, let me see if I can try to trace back all this stuff here. Stereo. AT mic is where it's supposed to be. I don't think that's in, like, I don't think there's anything we can or want to do with that. So, I think if I just keep pushing this down until like these two look the same, then maybe we're golden. Test. do I need to put this like nearly at like 1? Okay, and then going back here, 0. That would match these two, but it looks like it still just kind of needs to be louder-ish. We did move it from, I don't know, 46 down a lot. So I'm just trying to get these two bars to match. I think 27's too loud. 23? Is 23 okay? Blah, blah, blah. Test, test, test. Maybe even down to 20. Test, test, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm going to hope that this is fine now. But feel free to let me know if anything seems out of the ordinary, clippy, peaky. I'm going to hope that it's a tad better now than that clip that Sinvec put together based off of what McJizzle said. Also, I mean, we had the music on, so let's just listen to Nils Fromm until we actually start the recordings. Okie doke. Thank you guys. So this is OBS on my recording machine, my workhorse machine. Let me also address just a couple of quick things. After adjustment, is it better? Do you find it to be better? Studio, what is this? Oh, that's a studio mode. Blank. 23 is good, 20 is safe. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you guys. Again, much appreciated. Copy, paste. I just want to get something set up on my Stream Deck for this. SPC, SPC, SPC. Okay. There we go. Cool. Test, test, test. Okay, cool. All right. So, with all that out of the way, let me take a look at my notes that didn't have to do with all of this. I don't think I got to very many of my notes at all. Yeah, none of my notes today. Oh, okay. All right. So let's talk recordings. I was on my DAC crank, so when it clips, it doesn't hurt me, but I can hear the slightness to it. I see. Okay. Again, appreciate it. So let's talk recordings. I had a bunch of things that I wanted to say 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago, before I realized that this setup wasn't already ideal. So thing number one, let me see here. I could just do a recording. Like, in fact, why not just do the recording right now, right? We'll do a recording and then we'll talk about the recording. Yeah. So I'm gonna turn this music off. Then we're gonna point this mic downwards. And then I guess get monkey type open. Oh. It's like I don't want to see I don't know if people see me navigate through things because you never know what's gonna pop up. Okay. Hold on. Okie doke. So what would happen here is that I would start the recording, but before I do, maybe let's go to the settings, just make sure the settings look good. Recording, this goes to this YouTube folder that I have on my eLigma drive. I guess I'm recording it in MKV. I'm going at CQP. I forgot what that stood for, but I read about it in August, and I remember reading about it last week. I think this is what we want. I think. What I'm trying to look for is, okay, it looks like we are recording at 4K. I apparently am also recording at 24 frames per second. But what I do know is that like I'm not sure if there's a choppiness to this that's worse than 24. But I think that this looks okay. I think. Okay, so if I were to just start the recording now, then it's that, well, I'm going to start the recording, or before I start the recording, I'm going to shut up. Also, there's a piece of dirt right there. I should clean up my my desk, look for any little specks. MKV is Matroska, which is a video container format. Any reason in particular? No. No reason in particular. Should I change it to something else? Should I change this to MP4? Oh, will be unrecoverable if the track can... they give me a big warning there. Maybe that was why. There's a giant warning there. Okay, audio. This is advanced. Is it really? How is this advanced and then like it looks less advanced than the non-advanced one? Am I crazy? Wait, hold on. Audio. Is this what I wanted? In terms of audio codec used, I don't know how to determine that 100% because it's been a long time since I've done this. I also don't want to click on some of these in case there's like information about the stream, like a stream key or something. So bear with me while we kind of figure out what it is I'm looking for. Recording, audio track. I don't know. I don't know what it is I'm necessarily looking for. I'm going to be honest about that. What I do know is that I want to be able to record this as best as I can with the resources I have, right? But what I do know is that there's going to be a lot of compression just by uploading to YouTube, even after doing whatever edits or processing that I do in DaVinci Resolve, right? But you make a good point that I don't know 100% what I'm looking at because it's been a minute and I don't know. It's a good question. So, okay. I'm just going to act like this is all right and then we will proceed. Okay. Real quick, what I do remember here is this this notion of what to use between NVENC, H.264 and X.264, and also HEVC too. What I remember was when I started streaming, people were mentioning that you should always use NVENC, but like that's in the context of gaming, just because it's like kind of on the side so that it doesn't kill your processing or like your CPU. But what I kind of felt like I was using X264 a lot for a lot of things for a long time because it's just like, well, I'm not gaming simultaneously on this machine. But what I remember reading was like at some point was that NVENC is still probably going to outclass X264 in some capacity that I don't remember. So I'm going to stick with this unless you guys have any issues with it. Okay, so I'm going to shut up and then I'm going to click the start recording and then I'm going to start typing, and I already know that this is going to be a throwaway, but let's just go and do it. Hold on. Okay. So I stopped the recording, and then... Oh, shit. Let me look for the thing. Give me 1 second. Looks like OBS uses AAC for audio encoding. Should be fine. Okay. So, going back to here. Wait, hold up 1 second. This is funny, right? Okay, this is the actual video. I mean, I'm not doing anything right now with my hands, right? This is the video, right? And also, I still have to activate Windows. I still haven't done that. I also don't have anything playing this audio right now. I'm a little bit worried about what's going to happen if I switch this to what it needs to be going into. So part of me, if this gets really, really loud for a hot second. Good Lord, that's like just all static, isn't it? Or is that my earpiece again? Oh, it was just my earpiece. Okay. Okay, so this is the recording, right? But real quick, before, we could watch it end, whatever. Let's talk about YouTube videos, type tests. What do you guys think of type test videos in general? I like them, kind of. But you can see here that, like, I'm stumbling for a little bit, right? Just to get started. And it's like, this can't be going into a type test while I do this. So it's almost like you have to stage a type test. And when you stage a type test, I mean, that's like fine. But it's like, it's weird how I've seen people stage their type test. And it's weird the one singular time that I did this back in August when I put out that Hello M0110 video. So I'll go and explain that, right? Like, I don't want to put me fucking up. So it's like, I got to do this again, right? And then I'm going to do this again, and I'm going to keep doing this again and again as I continue to just find and notice things that are fucked up. And then at some point, I'm going to get so tired that, like, my typing skills, like, are going to deteriorate over this time because of frustration. And then I'm going to want to keep recording them over and over again. Super annoying. Second of all, desk setup. I mean, you can see here that this is, I like my setup here. This is what I show typically on stream, right? But at the same time, I'm not sure if all of these things pictured are the things that I want in the video necessarily. So it's that, like, we could see the bongo cat here, but it's like kind of cut off. And I'm not sure if that's super distracting. I guess it's kind of cute. I guess maybe I could zoom out. But there's also this screen right here, which is the streaming PC. So it's like, it's a totally separate screen with a bunch of other shit on it. And meanwhile, I got Hatsune Miku, which, I think is cute. I don't know if she belongs in the video. Maybe she does, maybe she doesn't. But whether or not that's the case, I'm realizing now that she's not really even facing the camera. So, like, I should, like, move her a little. Also, I had the word okay in there, so that's something else I would cut off. Okay, meanwhile, a few other things. We're going to rewatch that one more time. And you guys watch my streams all the time. But for me, like, I'm focused on the tasks at hand, right? But one thing I hate about when I type is that my left thumb curves. I hate that. So if you watch my Hello M0110, the one singular type test video that I do have on YouTube, on my non-VOD channel, what I actually do is, like, I tucked my thumb in just so you couldn't see it. But, like, from this angle, specifically from this angle, you wouldn't really notice that it's not just, like, in a regular-ish position. But it's, like, weirdly uncomfortable to type, but I think it, like, at least looks a little better than when my thumb curves. And there are times where I curve my thumb even worse than this. All right, more notes. My PC fans are really loud. Like, I can hear them. I don't know if they come out in the in the video super well, but it's just that, like, I have a bunch of these like the QL series, like Corsair fans, which they look really cool, but they're really loud. To be honest, I don't care about your thumb, but I care, man. I care. That's my problem with it. Like sometimes, okay, here's the thing. Sometimes like I go like this, and it's just like, ugh. Like I look at it, I'm like, do I do that? Ugh. Okay, so I got these Corsair fans, and they look really cool, but they're like really loud. And also, I have a lot of them. That's probably also contributing to the loudness. And I think like I have some Corsair software in here. Let me see if I could pull it up. Oh shit. Was it IQ? Is that the name of it? IQ. So I gotta remember how this even like works, because it's been a really long time. Yeah, I know it's IQ. That's the funny thing, is that like when I built my PC and when I was like doing these iterations of getting all these like like RGB fans in them, like it was really cool, and I still venture to say it's pretty cool, but I'm honestly like kind of tired of them. Like I don't really care about RGB as much as when I was like in the process of building it. I don't care as much about it now. So like there's a part of me that kind of wants to get rid of all of them in favor of some like good, quieter fans that have no RGB like at all. And so like I've been like waiting. I think people have been waiting for like 3 years for Noctua's next generation of like 140 millimeter fans. Cause like I have like an otherwise all black PC, and I want to stick with the black. So it's that like I'd have to wait for Noctua to put out this second gen, and then I have to wait for them to like do like the black versions of them, which are probably not going to be the first ones that they come out with. But people have been waiting for these A14X25s for like 3 years, and they still haven't come out with them. People are saying like Q1 of 2023, this is the time that they're going to drop it. But you know, people have been saying that for like years now. So like, I don't know if I should just like say fuck it and get the non, or like whatever's not like the 140 millimeter fans that's not this, or like, you know, not this next generation of it, and then just go with it that way, and then just like fill my case up with that. I'm also not even sure if like I have so many fans that like I don't even think they're all necessary. Just paint them as architect. Hey, oh my goodness, Mech, welcome. All right. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. It's been a long time. Do I click cooling? Is this it? So I have a few of them, as I'm realizing. I guess all of the fans just go into the command. I don't remember how I built this. I'm not going to lie. It's been a long time. Like I was really into this when I was building it, but like you build a PC and then it's like kind of like, in my eyes, it's kind of done. Like I'll just upgrade it in a couple years. So it's been a while. Just take a train to Browntown unless you actually need the 140. I just want like good, quiet cooling that matches my black case. That's my thing. And so it's just that like I could fill it up with brown fans. I could fill it up with 120 millimeters, but I think it's that like, you know, the brown wouldn't match. The 120, I think like if you have more of these 120s, they're probably going to be like, you know, a little bit louder, right? Now paint it brown. Anyways, okay. I have a custom curve that I apparently set a long time ago. I have no idea if this is what I want it to be at, but there's also a lot of fans. I have, let me look at this again. I have 2 QL 140s at the front. And then I think I have 3 QL 120s at the top. And then I have like these I have 2 non-Corsair fans at the bottom, and then 1 non-Corsair fan in the rear. So it's kind of a weird setup. I don't know if like the pressure inside is even good. I just filled it up with fans. But I can definitely hear it. It's pretty loud. So I have what appears to be 5 Corsair fans all running right now, and I'm not sure if like to me it sounds loud. I'm not sure if what you guys are seeing right now is like good. While recording, just switch. That's what I was thinking. Like if I just do this, let me see if it like actually gets quieter, right? There's also another weird aspect to this, which is that if I'm trying to do these recordings while I'm streaming, I also have this streaming PC that has a couple pretty loud fans in them too. It's kind of stupid. Also, I wonder, like, was there really a difference here between custom 1 and quiet? I don't know if I noticed them change that much. I feel like maybe I'd have to turn off my streaming PC, though not when I'm streaming, to really know and find out. Time to get Be Quiet or Noctua fans? Yeah. What happens if you set it to 5,000? Should I do it? How do you do this? I don't really remember how to do this. Fixed RPM? Should I do it? You guys think I should? Wait, does this just do all of them? Oh yeah, because they're all set to custom 1. Wait, is it okay? Like, are you guys like? Is this gonna do anything bad if I set it to 5,000? I don't know enough about this. It's been way too long. Should I really do it? If you die, I'm sorry. Like, am I gonna kill my PC? It shouldn't be able to over ramp them, I believe. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Is that it? Do I just click away? Wait, how do you save this? Enter. Oh, okay. There we go. Let me know if you guys hear it, because I hear it getting louder and louder. You can hear it? It also doesn't seem to be going over 16. I think it's like, it's the fan, right? Like, the software lets you go up to 5,000, but the fan's not going to go higher than what it's rated at, right? So like these probably all just cap out at like 16, I'm guessing. Can you overclock a fan? He just ripped a hole in space-time continuum and doesn't even know about it yet. You lost your custom curve though? Oh shit, you're right. Oh, well, I mean, it's here, right? Okay, so this is my custom curve. Wait, what the heck? Is this a sensor that's like... Is that cut off by the software, or did it lose what the sensor was? Do I no longer have something by which it senses how to deal with this? Like, have I just been running all these fans super low for a really long time? It just sounds like a bad idea to overclock a fan. You could burn up a fan motor, sure. Okay, there was, at some point, this sensor worked, and then I just haven't looked at this in a really long time. So I don't know if it's actually sensing any ramp up of temps on anything right now. This is weird. All right, bang up job. IQ and also myself. I guess maybe I'm supposed to update this. All right, you know what? Whatever. I don't care. It seems, I guess, quiet enough right now. When I click quiet, it doesn't even go lower than this. What if I go like 400? The quiet's just a preset. Oh, you know what else? Fuck. The Cintiq. The Cintiq I was using to draw this diagram is also stupidly loud too. So it's like, maybe I should like turn this off. So what are the remaining sounds here? Wait, look at that. I changed the fixed RPM to 400 and then it's like still not going down to that. Oh. Oh, I see. With that said, I did save this and it's still not going down. So if you're saying if I change all of these to quiet. Like they don't really go down. I wonder how I would control the fans on my streaming PC. I don't know the answer. I'm guessing that might be like a BIOS thing. Like I'd have to like, I don't know, basically restart this machine and then like go into the BIOS and then mess with the fans there. Speed fan. So different PC here, but like how would I, there's no IQ on here. How would I adjust the fan speeds on this streaming PC, the second PC here? I've been told that speed fan is outdated fan control. Okay, so is this a like an application? There's a program called fan control that's kind of the successor to speed fan. I see. Gamble Stroud, welcome, and by the way, and Happy New Year. Okay. Should I try to download that right now? Fan control. Appreciate that, Gamble Shroud. I think I did find this. Extract all. Fan control, just run it. Up. All right, here we are. Okay. Yes. Do I just hit OK? I'm guessing I'll just hit OK. Okay. Oh shit. MSI also has a utility, I think, to control fans and RGB and shit, but it's bloated as fuck. If I recall correctly, I may have used that once. I'm not 100% sure if I'm thinking of the same software, but it might be. Because I think that was how I was trying to control some of the lighting options on my motherboard of the Workhorse PC, including the shit. I don't know, something on there. Isn't it best to do this? That's what I was wondering, Archetype, but or Mech. I was thinking about that, but I'm also like, I'm streaming right now, like through this PC, so like, I mean, it's not an option. I'm just wondering how quickly it can do this, so that we can kind of. Yeah, no, the Dragon Center. Yes, it was definitely the fucking Dragon Center. Oh, that was like, that was such a weird, ugly piece of software. Yeah, okay, all right. I'm not crazy, but I do remember the Dragon Center. Literally broken a couple builds with the software. Oh god. I'm ashamed to admit I use the NZXT software for my fans. I don't know what it's doing half the time. I feel like at the end of the day, it's like I remember learning enough about PCs in the first few months of like the the pandemic, where I'm just like, oh, this is so awesome, and then it's just like if you don't keep up with it, then you just kind of lose it. so is that like at this point I definitely don't know what any of this is really doing half the time. So I think there are only like 2 or 3 fans on this streaming PC, but one of them's like a 200 millimeter fan, I think. It's the Core Thermaltake Core V21 came with a giant 200 millimeter fan in the front, and then I think I might have added in like 1 or 2 fans, one in the rear and then one at the bottom, I think. Okay, well, while this is going, I had some notes that I can't read because I turned off this Cintiq monitor that I use for where my notes are, my Mac Mini. And by the way, I recognize we've done all of one typing test in this, what is probably now, what, like 4 hours of streaming? 3.5 hours of streaming. We've done one type test. There are more notes that I have for you guys. So, oh, well, okay, when I was about to tell you more notes, it apparently seemed to have finished here. Okay. So, identify and name your fans. I don't know what these are. I'm not gonna lie. Did I really only have 2 fans in there? See how there's no keyboard to be scuffed and other things may be scuffed as well? Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, let me look at this PC because I thought I had 3 fans in here. It looks like I only have 2. As I'm peeking around. I don't know which fan is which though. The 2 system fans. So if I just boost one of them up, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So if I do this, so I'll just see which one's faster. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh, you guys, can you guys see this? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, they look the same as they were a minute ago. They're just fans. What if I boost one way down? Oh, that's at 0 now. Oh, okay. So system fan 1 is the rear. This is the exhaust fan. Small rear fan. All right, and then I'm guessing this is the giant fan. Okay, so then I guess if I just hit OK now, start with Windows. Nah. Okay, would you say they are only fans? Okay. So what should I do? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this this AirPod out of my ear. What I want to do is just see if the sound coming from it is this sort of control. You know, you can scroll down and design your own curves, and you can use flat curves so the fan is constant. Okay. Oh, is it? Okay, shit. Where'd my cursor go? There it is. Bro, am I stupid? How do I control the giant front fan? Curve. Flat curve example. Okay. To be honest, I just control my fan and my bias. The plus on the... Oh! Okay. Well, I lost the thing that just said the word curve. Plus... add flat fan curve. Fan speed. Oh, I see. PP. All right. Let's go with 10. All right. So if I get that really quiet, how quiet can I get these? Your fans have a minimum threshold? Okay. So if it's under that, it'll be at... I see. Okay, so where the hell is all this sound coming from? Because what if it might be the CPU fans and not actually the case fan? Because I think I think it's a 3700X. Which is kind of overkill for just the purpose of streaming, I think. What the hell is making all the noise? I've always just thought that my streaming PC was loud, and I'm just like, what is the noise maker? Ow. I feel like this is what kind of is it? I think it was just a box cooler that came with the 3700X. But you know what's kind of weird? So I have a GTX 1660. You can see this right here, right? It's literally at 0 right now. Is it really just not performing anything at all at this current moment? Oh, that's probably a good chunk of it. Those are freaking loud. I see. Dang. Is it a box cooler? Now I'm wondering. Wait, no, I fucking lied. I'm a liar. I lied to you guys. I'm a fucking liar. That's a Noctua cooler. I'm an idiot. I don't know what's making all this sound then. Yeah, I think it's an NHD15. You know what? What if it's... Oh, fuck, I know what it is. It might be my PCIe capture card, the Magewell. Everyone loves the Magewell, the 4-in 1080p capture card. But it does have its own... It does have its own fan. It's really tiny, though. I'm gonna find a picture of it for you guys. Shit on Noctua some more. Tiny pounds. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna look for this shit. Magewell Pro Capture Quad HDMI. It's this guy. And it's like pretty tiny. It's this fella. I think it's this guy. This is a pretty tiny fan. Your power... Oh, yeah, there's a power supply too. I mean, that's probably just how it is, right? Dude, my box cooler on my 8350 back in the day running a 4.8 gigahertz OC would scream. Tiny fans, high RPM, loud/high pitch. 10 fans like that can be loud. Yeah, so this is probably... I mean, there's probably just a bunch of it too. I wonder how to just get this machine to shut up. Just put it in another room and just have like really long cables coming out into here. That's probably the deal, right? Okay, you know what? Let's just deal with it for now. Because I still had notes to mention to you guys. Foam it, add some foam. The big button on top will shut it right up. Okay, let's go back to all these notes that I haven't talked about when it comes to recordings. System 32 is noisy, just delete it. Paint it brown. Okay, so what did we talk about here? We talked about my stupid left thumb and how it curves when I type sometimes to different varying degrees. So let's go back to the conversation about recording. We've talked about all of this other stupid bullshit for too long, haven't we? Okay. We talked about what this whole thing looks like. I think I've positioned Hatsune Miku a little bit better now at this point. The kind of out of focus. Wait, I don't know if you guys could see this, but it's like... It's gotten a little choppy, and I think it gets like this sometimes, and I wonder if it's all this stuff here. We are in quiet mode. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, or if it's just rendering kind of funny. Just cut it off, then it won't curve, and you won't have to hold it weird. This is true. Now, I'd love to stay for more serious part, but I got some legit sleep. Catch y'all later. Thanks for streaming. Hey, McJizzle, thanks so much for being here, and thanks so much for helping. What a grin. How good are keyboards? Welcome. Okay, what else we got? The PC fans. We were talking about the PC fans. That was one of the notes I had. So we could try to make some adjustments to it, but at the end of the day, I guess there's some kind of minimum. As we could see, the actual, like, the QL Corsair fans that I have in this workhorse PC that I'm going to be doing these recordings on also seems to have some kind of a minimum too. And that part of it's like, I guess... That kind of sucks. So I think that's where it's just like to a point of, can I get some quieter fans? And should I wait for Noctua to come in hot with whatever new generation they have? And even if I did wait for that, should I wait for the black ones, or should I just paint it? Or should I just get whatever 140 fans that they have right now? I don't know. Still got to think about that. I've been thinking about that for a long time. Okay. More notes that I wanted to mention. Whatever is showing up here on these screens, I mean, I guess probably fine, right? Except for the fact that they are like two different screens. They are kind of like leveled, not the same. But I don't want to level this higher because there's like shit under that I don't want to be showing. So it's like I need to get this guy lower. Let me see if I could move this cable. Oh my god. Maybe that's as low as it gets. There's some dust right there. I should get like something to just cosmetically hide this whole situation here, where I put some cables through this like table grommet thing. And then should there be that seam there? Should I close that in a little? Also, let me get this music back on. We're just talking anyways. I'm not recording right now. Okay. A couple of other things too is you guys have seen this plenty, but there's this unsightly tattoo that I've been trying to get removed for years and years now underneath like this, just this arm. This arm's free of it because I got this separate and first after I already had something like this. Now I feel like this angle right here that I'm using for these recordings is perfect because I can like hide it. But then I just kind of figure, is every single one of my videos going to be at the same exact angle just so I could hide it? Also, I mean, my setup is already there anyways. But I guess, I'm guessing that's probably going to be the case. I'm just going to hide this every single time. We could also, there's also a chance that, you know, I could do these overhead streams or this overhead angle for type tests. Like that's also an option. Concealer. Oh, I never thought of that. Oh, that's a good idea. I've never thought about using makeup on it. That's actually a pretty good idea. Wow. That's brilliant. Okay, so here's the overhead. I don't really like the overhead that much, but I'm looking at it today and I kind of like it. I'm just looking at it right now. But then I'd have to clean this up, you know, I'd have to get, like I have to move because I only have one 4K camera. So it's like, I can't really switch between the two. It would be cool, but I just need another one. What else? Oh, doing these nighttime recordings probably makes more sense because I live in a highly, you know, dense area. So there's just always like a lot of sound going on outside. But then it's that like this lighting is always going to look like this, right? I don't know how many more type tests we're going to do. Put Noctuas outside. I'll quiet them down. Okay, there was some other stuff that I want to talk about. I was talking about this the other day, but like a few months back, I learned about follow focus. And like just in general, like the idea of just like having some kind of gadgetry to like, you know, like do your focusing for you. But also like I'd kind of wonder like if there's like, you know, you could do the same thing for Zoom. I think it would be really cool if I could do this myself. And not have like just like a videographer for a type test. But like it would be cool if like I could control the zoom and the focus on what I find is a pretty nice lens. This is a 70 to 200 2.8 Nikon F that I've adapted to Z. And I realized also about 3 hours ago, over 3 hours ago, I think Peter Poppins, I don't know if Peter Poppins is still around, but Peter Poppins asked how I liked the Nikon Z6 II, which is what I'm using here while I was setting it up. I was doing all this setup. I was way earlier, I think, probably just past my logs at this point. Also means you can control the lighting, and if you want the lighting to be different, you can change it with lights. Natural lighting is nice, but it's unpredictable. That's true. Yeah, I could always just, I don't know, put some gels or something. Oh shit, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to record it flat. There's actually like, Nikon has this like log-like format. Let's see. You guys can watch me operate this this menu. Where was it? Oh shit. The funny thing about this is I don't remember. I don't remember where these settings were. God damn, I shouldn't have waited 5 months to do another type test video. Shooting display. Where the fuck is all this? Maybe it's up here. It's been a long time. Oh my god, alright, I think maybe I need to look it up. Oh my goodness. Wait, wait, where'd the other thing go? It's just me or is it super quiet? But hey, Kevin the Mighty with the big ol' raid! Does that sound super quiet to you or is it just me? Kevin the Mighty, thanks for the follow. Mint Noises, welcome back. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Welcome. How was your stream? What were you working on today? We are trying to look for this. I forgot how to set nlog on a Z62. Setting. Oh shit, there it goes. It disappeared. Alright, moving back here. Fantastic, just doing some musetsus and chilling. I only hear the cowbell and yes, it's quiet. Yeah, what the hell is going on? I gotta figure this out. Do you hear that? Like, it sounds super shitty, that cheering noise. Why does it sound like that? And then the cowbell sounds okay. Kevin, I'm glad your stream went well. We were supposed to be recording type tests during the stream, and I think we've just tried to get through a ton of shooting stuff. Okay, all right. I think I know how to get to nlog. It's just been so long. You go into the wrench, and I think it's HDMI. HDMI, output, advanced. We want to go to 10-bit. And we got nlog. Okay. All right. So this should be a lot flatter now, as you guys could see. Super flat. I guess for improved color grading, I suppose. Man, what the fuck? I feel like I just keep getting distracted by all of the problems here because what is going on with that sound effect? That sound effect is messed up. Hold on. Like, what is that? God, this is what the... Okay, that disappears when I do that. I'm worried about doing this. I think you have some pixies in your computer. I think so. All right. I'm just gonna... I'll figure that out off stream. I think it would be worthwhile to try to get this. Oh, I realize it's actually focusing in and out. So maybe we'll turn off the focus here. Oh shit, I just fucked it up, didn't I? All right, it's like not focusing anymore. Okay. Cool. All right, let's run another type test. Maybe, hopefully I won't fuck up this time. See if we can get it better than before. All right, guys, for anyone just tuning in, we're supposed to record a bunch of type tests. I've done all of one recording in 4 hours. This is a Sirius. We built this yesterday. This is a Palm Sirius. The whole case is made of Palm. Top mount board, aluminum plate, Gateron black ink switches with TX XL 67 gram springs and NK cherry raw. This is gonna be the worst recording ever. We gotta stop and start this. Terrible. Why does recording video with underexposed with muted colors improve quality? So the flatter it is, like the closer. So the way that I picture it is, like this is kind of supposed to simulate something that's called like a log format. Like instead of like the picture looking like the way you would expect it to, if you like compress all the colors on a curve that's like way closer to each other. That means like you can actually grade the footage the way you would want it to by taking the extremes where you want them to go afterwards, like in some kind of color grading software. That's the best way I can describe what that is. It's like from a very opposite extreme standpoint, or like, how do I put this? Not opposite. In a weird similar way, think about like photofilm. The idea is that like photofilm, like negative photofilm, it's like, it's negative, right? You kind of know it as like that orangish, brownish look, right? It's negative, first of all, right? But even if it were positive, like even if you were to just like invert that into something that like would look just like a natural inversion, like, how am I describing this? I don't think I'm describing this very well. The orangish brown, like negative photofilm that you see, like all the colors on it are really like so close together that like it takes like some inversion where like it pulls all those colors out of it through just like the processes that you put it through, which is like, you know, whatever inversion that you might be doing, like, you know, in the dark room for prints, or when you scan it and then like try to like have some software do it for you. And so you're pulling it to all these extremes, but like the natural photo film is just like mostly that brownish orangish look, right? I kind of vaguely similar to this idea of like log footage here. It's just that like you'll pull it out when you like when and where you want it to. So that's my best explanation of it. I'm sure that there's someone who can explain it better than I can. Just type their mistakes. You're on show. Making type is part of the typing test video. So yeah, but it's like force a habit. I think that's the thing. I want to be able to do that more, but it's force a habit. Oh, I'm still recording, aren't I? I probably should have not said anything until like a couple seconds later. Okay. Meanwhile, maybe what I want to do is I want to try to do the thumb tuck. See if you guys notice any big difference. You probably not so much because you're going to be looking at the type test and the overhead. So it's probably going to look weird if I'm doing this. But in the recording, it'll become more apparent. So let's try that. Shit, I couldn't handle that. All right, let's take a look and see the recordings we got. It's just like the thumb tuck. I feel like I was doing when I used to use a wrist rest. I've been like avoiding wrist rest lately, right? So like it felt especially awkward this time around. But then that stupid siren came on, so it's just like, I don't know. This is just too much. Can you guys hear this, by the way? I don't know if you guys can actually hear this. Oh, God. Huh. Wait a second. You don't hear the video? Fuck me. All right. Really? What the? Stereo. Now, why is that? Wow, y'all really don't hear this, huh? What the? Oh, shit. Let's figure this out. Control J, you know, hold on. Audio. Oh, fuck. I think this is it. No. What the H? What the H is going on? Oh, wait. It's this. I think it's this. Sorry, I was clicking the wrong... the wrong thing. Okay, wait. I think you should be able to hear this now. You guys can hear that, right? P-Knuckles. Oh, P-Knuckles, welcome. All right. This VOD is going to be all kinds of messed up, as this stream was, but just the VOD will also... Show we can type as part of the typing test videos. Yeah, but it's like force a habit. I think that's the thing. I want to be able to do... Wait, did that get super crazy at the end? Do that more, but it's just the thing. Oh, I'm still recording, aren't I? What the hell was that? Wait. Huh? Wait, it like disappeared when I went back to try it again. Or, but it's forced. Typing test videos. I want to be able to do that. Like it was like temporary or something. Oh, I'm like it's fine now. Oh, I'm still recording, aren't I? A hiccup in sound channels. It must have been. Okay, I didn't see what this thing looked like. I don't think any of us did. This is me trying to tuck my thumb in because I hate how my thumb curves. But then like now it's just like, I don't know, my whole hand kind of moves and hovers in like a really weird way. Could have been the processing of the audio on your stream. It might be. It might be. I don't totally hate this other than now like it looks like these three fingers here kind of like curve up really weirdly. You think it looks better with oh man, I like this. I like this, but this looks kind of fucked up. Oh, I hate that, bro. Oh my god. It's like, I don't know, so unpleasing for me to see that. So what if you curve a little to the right? It just means we know what hand you use. Ah, man, I don't like this. This just looks so goofy. I gotta train my thumb to just be like straight. So I'm not like, look at me, I'm useless. Yeah, man. Because like I don't like it when other people do that. Like when other people like have like these weird flying fingers and stuff like that that just do nothing. But I especially hate it when it's me. People just see, no, it's cool. It's just like, man, I gotta figure out some solution. So here's the thing. I haven't used this wrist rest in a long time. I think that if I had this wrist rest, it won't look so bad. But it's just I haven't used this in a while. Can't train straight, we're bored with it. Yeah, man, that looks so good. It's just that like I need to anchor the left side of my left hand down to something, and I think that's what the wrist rest is good for, to make me not show that thumb. I think that first one we were doing earlier today that I forgot to, do in log format was the least offensive. Still bad. Still bad. It looked okay at the start. Oh, and then it immediately curved. Okay. I don't know, I might just use this. There's also, like, I don't know if I want to zoom out more. Oh, you know what? There was more stuff I wanted to do. All right, so let's try zooming out a little bit. This is not as zoomed in. Check that out. Zoomed out a bit. Now my beard's covering Miku. Thumb doesn't look as offensive, but still pretty offensive. Okay, so here's the other thing. I was anticipating doing way more keyboards than just this one today. Now I can just go swap out with the, there's a Sango right behind me. I never put it away. But here's the thing. It's like, should I, like, change t-shirts so it doesn't look like I wore, or like I recorded these on the same day? I was thinking that, and like change the desk mat too. I guess maybe we could just call these like the trim beard. If I just wear the same, you know what it reminds me of is like it's just like when recording artists just like do all of their stuff in one day. It's just like, that's just the session, you know? That's the recording session. Yeah, these type tests are getting worse. I think I'm just like kind of over it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's kind of funny. I don't even know if the wrist rest is something that I wanted here. My wrist rest is kind of like, I don't know. It's a bummer. Like, the wrist rest kind of like, it's leather. You put your hands on there like as frequently as you do, like it just kind of attains this damage that you can't really clean off. Let's do another without it. Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me with that shit. Did you fix the radio alert? I could hear it from the dining room. Where's the woo? Oh yeah, it was. No, I didn't fix it. I don't know what's going on there. I need to figure that out. I'm gonna do that off stream. I was still recording. Okay. You know what I wanted to try actually was filters. I have a bunch of these filters. I got this kaleidoscope filter. I got this half kaleidoscope filter. I think that one. I think this is like a moody filter. It's kind of like sparkle little. Act like a little sparkle filter. Sparkle diffusion, and this is the half kaleidoscope. Should we try this? Let's see how this looks. Looks something like that, except without my finger in the way. Oh, look at that. It's all just the stupid screen in the background. I saw the Neverest here too. This is terrible. Camera looks cracked. Y'all want to watch it? Man Tank's typing while until he adds a filter to make the video footage unusable. Let's try some other filters. How do I get this off? Sounds bouncy. Boom, 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 boom. That sounds like. Sounds like jazz music. Oh, this is a funny one. It's like it's really diffused. There isn't really much sparkle here going on. You'd almost have to we'd almost have to put this stupid stay weird sign in there. I feel like you should match your desk mat to your board for the type. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm just dicking around at this point because you guys deserve some typing tests after that whole fiasco that was this stream. So I think these recordings will probably be redone. Here's what I'm gonna do. The plan that I have is this. I've spaced out my streams a little more over the next several weeks, months, to accommodate this idea that I'd be doing this thing that you're seeing right now probably like once every week. Presumably, though, not with 3 hours of trying to figure out what's going on with my audio chain and my PC, but the actual recordings, because as you guys may know, I do have a somewhat decent collection of keyboards, and I feel like, well, let's just get the recordings done, you know? So yeah, that was the thing I was mentioning here, was that, like, should I change my t-shirt and should I change my desk mat if I'm recording more than one board per stream, you know? To be decided next week when we do this, probably at the end of next week-ish, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday or so. Just like do a little movie magic. I don't know. Anyways, I want to try this really quickly. Oh man, this is kind of a lot to move. Oh man. Oh wait. No. Maybe this is possible. Maybe. What if I put this sign here? Just right in front of there. Yep, I think this is usable now. All right. This is how every type test should be recorded. Damn, that's real good. Oh shit. Bro, I don't think I've had a better idea in my life. Not a single one. '70s music videos or what? Bro, cause like it spins, right? Man, if I had like some kind of thing that would spin this automatically for me. Oh my goodness, check this out. Do I actually need a videographer? Look at this. Look, I could just like spin this. Bro, that would be sick. I need some kind of device that would spin this for me. This is giving me epilepsy. All right, let me get this off. Yeah, epilepsy warning. If you have any potential, issues with epilepsy, seizures, what have you, don't watch everything I just did over the last 5 minutes. Here's another thing too. One of the reasons why I'm doing all of this like now, like I'm just doing this like willy-nilly. This I might not use any of this, right? And I might use some of this, put this up on YouTube. I might not use any of it. But one of the reasons why I'm so willy-nilly about it now is because I have the NAS set up now. Like I was just like always worried about getting these recordings. Like if you look at these recordings, right? These recordings are like like half a gig. Some of them. Some of these are pretty spendy, right? And I was just always worried about like just running out of space really quickly doing any number of recordings. Of course, I have on this drive, I think this drive is, I don't actually know. My Ligma drive is about 2 terabytes, a little under 2 terabytes. So like I have some give, like I have some space to play with, but not until I got my network attached storage. I felt like it was really appropriate to do stuff like this. So, okay, we'll do one more. We'll do the Neverest. If you guys are cool with it, and then I think we'll wrap up. I'm not sure necessarily. I feel like we can do a giveaway tomorrow. Maybe I could look for some. I'll look for something to give away tonight. For those of you who've stuck around, I appreciate you guys sticking around. And we got that big raid from Kevin the Mighty. Much appreciated, so. Okay. Late warning. Oh, I think my warning was at the right time. Oh shit. Oh fuck. My warning was perfectly timed. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the Neverest. I find the spacebar thing weird, but I do kind of like the board, so I think I'll drive it for the next day. I've been doing this Sirius all day. We did a bunch of type tests on it. I think I can set it back, and we'll go back to the Neverest just because I kind of like it. Okay. I guess we'll keep this mood filter on, but doesn't really matter. Again, we might not use any of this footage. All right. Should I be hearing domes? Oh, I do hear them. Oh, were they that quiet? It is pretty quiet, huh? All right, while that's going, I'll look for something to give away. I found some springs. I don't remember when we did the build for this. I think this might have been the wood wrist rest, the walnut wrist rest. Some cherry brown pre-tool springs. So if anybody's interested, we'll run a little marbles race. Springs and a sticker, you know, the usual, right? So let me go and get marbles open here. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to do more recordings, like maybe like tomorrow or something. But like, you know, what's kind of annoying is just that like I go back to streaming tomorrow, just like a regular build, then I have to do like this whole swap thing again. But you know, it's fine. Whatever. We'll deal with it. We'll handle it. All right. If you guys are interested. Oh shit, we've been on followers only mode the whole time? When did we do that? Okie doke. That's a lot of... Okay, let's do Stellar Shivering Daydream. Alright, guys. Marbles Race giveaway for some junk springs and a sticker. Exclamation play to join. 3-minute timer. You guys know the drill. Appreciate you guys being here. Watching this whole disaster of a stream. But hey, we got a plan now, right? And I'm going to go... After this stream, I'm going to go watch the VOD. And also trust that you guys say that my stream audio is good. And then, you know, I'll have some more information on a few things. Let me keep track of some of these notes. For one, my cheer sound is messed up. Second of all, check the VOD. And then also figure out how to deal with gaming both on and off stream. Specifically Splatoon. How to deal with Splatoon both on and off stream. I get this feeling that all of this stuff I did today is really perfect in the context of streaming and recording and streaming and recording at the same time. But there's a chance that I may have messed up a lot of stuff here when it comes to how I basically use the rest of all of this. Remains to be seen. I feel like the last time you just did followers only was when you did the giveaway for the Real Force, so that was a few days ago. Shit. My bad. I always forget. Always forget. Okay, about a minute left to join, guys. Exclamation play to join. If you care for some stickers, or like a sticker and some junk springs. They're cherry brown pre-tool springs. Should be rated at about a 60 gram bottom mount. 45 gram to actuate, I believe. Exclamation. Oh, also, by the way, last place finisher does get to choose the raid target. I'll put myself in here. Pump these numbers up. Marbles race giveaway, guys. For any of y'all lurking out there. Exclamation play to join with just about 30 seconds left. I'll pull up Twitch, see if we can come up with some hints on who to raid. But last place finisher does get to choose the raid target. Looks like we got Gion is on tonight. Issy is on as well. Julianne B, we rated her last night. But yeah. PB's KB's also seems to be on. I swear I was following him, but I guess I'm not. So that's another suggestion. Yeah, PB's K. Oh shit! Sorry about this. All right, last place finisher does get to choose a raid target. So, also if I win first place, last place finisher gets it in addition to their raid target choice. So good luck, guys. We got quite a few things to tidy up here. Oh my goodness. Wait. Is that just decorative? I think it is. That's not part of the race. Okay, I was like worried. I was like, did you have to go through that whole mandala? Oh, kill combat and myself. It's close. It is close. What are these obstacles? Oh, it looks like Fush going down the other path. Oh, it's looking real good for kill combat. Real good. I wonder if those are obstacles or they're just lights. Oh, Thrash and Tony's taking the lead from me. Oh, it's a close one. Oh, kill combat. Oh, who's gonna get it? Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Bro. I'm the best. Also, this fucking sound effect is really broken, isn't it? Epic Games have a free typing game this week? Oh, okay. Alright, looks like Arigato Roboto finished last. So because I won, Arigato Roboto, do you claim the stickers and the spring? The sticker and the springs. And also, do you want to choose a raid target? Is it going to be PB's, KB's? All right, let me tabulate this really quickly. Yeah, raid PB. All right, cool. All right, let me get this written down, and then we'll start that raid soon. All right, 119. Cherry, brown, pre-tool, springs plus sticker goes to Arigato. Arigato Roboto, congratulations. That's supposed to be an air horn. I don't really hear anything except for this weird low thing. Message you a few days ago. Yeah, I'll put it all together. I mean, again, I'm waiting till basically next week to start doing any packing, so I'll reach back out. Just, you know, we'll get in contact. So, okay. Raid has been issued to PB's, KB's. There's the raid message if you're subbed. Yeah, I know it's weird. I'll figure out whatever's going on with these sound effects. It's super weird. There's a raid message if you're not subbed. Send them some love. I'll be back tomorrow. I gotta tell you guys, getting this all sorted out was actually kind of exciting, so it kind of makes me want to do more recordings tomorrow. But we do have a schedule here for the Hello M0110, so I think it'll just be up to me in terms of how I'm feeling, if I am really feeling like doing recordings or you know, I don't want to actually change these cameras again and whatever other number of issues that there are. We'll just kind of see how it goes, but I will be back tomorrow. So again, appreciate you guys being here, and send PB's KB some love. Good night, guys.